Hello. How we doing? I was gonna get straight into the game. I don't need to introduce this game. Tired but fine. You had a busy day. Well, I'm glad you're fine. Did you get a lot done? Or was it one of those busy days where it's like you're busy all day and like you have nothing to show for it? Because I've definitely had days like that. I was exactly like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot what my character looked like. God damn it. Okay, I need to somehow remember what I was doing. Right, I need to make Haunted Cave sign, Tree of Claws. I need bronze plates, leather horns. How do I make leather horns? Right, I need more blue leather for that and copper bars. Probably gonna need more glass as well, so let's get some more glass going here. Actually, no, what am I doing? I need copper. There we go. Okay, so we need to go get blue leather, which I believe we get from the, those weirdos in the forgotten part. Fuck you, glass. Copper is my best friend now. Yeah, exactly. You get it. So technically Steam Next Fest is still going today. I think today is the last day of Next Fest. I just want to chill tonight though, so I'm just gonna vibe playing this. Like, these kinds of games are like my happy place. I like just kind of like low pressure busy work where you get to see the results of your work. And you know, there's like, obviously there's like time management, mapping out resources, that sort of thing. Some social elements. Give me leather. Wait, I think it's the other guys give leather. I think it's these guys give leather. Or do they? I don't remember who gives leather. Oh no, they do. Okay. Wait, where did they drop? I'm about to get hit by something. Ditch this. Payload. I don't suppose anyone remembers how much leather I need, because I've already forgotten. Okay, hang on, let's head back. Because I also need to repair that stable, and I can get the hardwood planks ready, so let's go do that.
Hi. We've been treating several people with stomach aches, all from having drank the polluted water. The river is our main source of water, so there's not much we can do. I've been telling them to boil their water thoroughly. Goodbye.
You're so pretty and talented, Phyllis. I completely agree. Let's go turn the game down a little bit. It just seems loud to me. Okay. They tell me hurt. I mean, look at it. If I stand in it, I take damage. Let alone, you know, let alone drink it. Like, it's burning my skin. Okay, I've got enough to repair the stable.
Looks good as new. Almost. Nice one, builder. Really
What do you mean,
appreciate
almost?
it. I can open up my ride rental service again.
What do you mean, almost as good as new? Wait, did he give me cows? He just gave me 2 cows, so now I have to build a barn. Thanks, McDonald. I guess I'll just keep these in my inventory. Okay, do I have any bronze plates? I don't think I do. I need 8. Oh, I need 9 leather per? Oh, fuck. Okay. So yeah, we're going back to kill more of those things. But how's everyone doing today? I've already spoken to TV, but anyone else who's in? I hope everyone's doing well. So I need 18 blue leather total. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there so I can see how much I have at a glance. EP be doing well. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I was thinking of starting Fuga 2 this week, but I might save that until next week. I just need 6 more. But yeah, I am looking forward to Fuga 2. It's just timing. Oh, and if anyone follows Varu, I am collabing with Varu this week. I haven't announced it properly on my end yet. I just need to check in with him because it looks like there's been a little bit of confusion with the dates. So I need to make sure we're on the same page before I say anything officially. But the plan is to stream with Varu this week as well. Because you know what? It's been a while and I miss that little goober. He's streaming VR chat right now? Okay. Well, I won't bother him. I'll wait until he's done and he sees my DM. You gonna go throw a metal pipe at him? Good heavens, who could see that happening to Varu of all people? He never gets metal piped. But yeah, the plan is to do Helldivers with him because if there's one thing I want to do to Varu, it's to call in an artillery strike on him. Oh god damn it. What is that? That's gonna be something good, so... A strange mirror. Yeah, it was something good. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I was playing it and I was having fun and just the sheer chaos and carnage in it, I was like, man, I gotta... I want to see Varu, like, screaming for his life as he gets, like, torn apart by Starship Troopers bugs, you know? Or, like, disintegrated by death robots. Like, that's a good time to me, so... We're both going to defend democracy. I thought it was going to be Thursday. His schedule said Wednesday. I'm not available Wednesday, so we need to clear that up. I think it's just a mistake on his part because we confirmed it was going to be Thursday. Wow, this really takes me back to my MMO days, waiting for monsters to spawn so you can farm them. Actual WoW gameplay, yeah. mean, for me, it would have been Final Fantasy 14, but thankfully the time to kill our monsters in this is much quicker than in 14. Okay, one more piece of leather and we're good. Oh, come on. There we go, I got it. We can finally leave this accursed place. Which is just as well, because it's midnight in-game. I gotta get back.
Luckily for us, Duck Pond seems to be fine and free from the pollution. We've been getting our water from there since the scare started. See you!
Okay, that was a long and productive day of killing defenseless creatures. Well, they weren't defenseless, but they didn't stand a chance, not really. Oh, the martial arts tournament is today. I completely forgot about that. Let's craft those horns before I forget. Oh, I need more bronze. Okay. Okay, so you can reserve a horse for a week. That's good. Okay, it turns out I actually commissioned a bunch of blue leather and I just completely forgot because it's been so long since I played this game. I need a dedicated perma-bronze smelter. That's basically what I currently have, yeah. Because the bronze takes so long to smelt. The first day of the martial art tournament is the pre-selection round. 4 winners will go to the next round. The second day is the semi-final and the final. The pre-selection round and the semi-final will adopt the best 2 out of 3, and the final day is the best 3 out of 5. During the match, the player with 0 health or lower health when the time ends will be eliminated. Participants have to step inside the ring to not be disqualified. Prior to every match, you may bet on the winner. Okay.
Ever since the water's been polluted, people here have been getting ill. Stomach aches, throwing up, things like that. Basically water poisoning.
Water poisoning?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Speedy Boy, tell me your thoughts on the brilliant diplomat and leader of the Roman Empire, Gaius Julius Caesar Octavius Augustus. He went through so much with the second triumphant to the war with Marcus Antonius, to the Battle of Tudor Forest, which was a massive failure and multiple legions lost their standards, and he used Agrippa to fight for him, as he was not a good strategist. I do have opinions on Caesar. I find Caesar very interesting as a person.
Well, now, yes, actually.
He
Phyllis
is
has been working on a
a
new antitoxin for a while now. It has some effect on the stomach aches, but she thinks it needs
just gonna
a
wait for
better
this dialogue to
primer
finish.
maximize it. We're considering the use of bamboo papayas. If you have time, please find some for her to test out. I think there are some wild bamboo papayas over in the collapsed wasteland.
Yeah, so Caesar is cited by some people as being the man that killed the Roman Republic. I don't personally think he was. I think he was a symptom of the problem. And he was definitely a political opportunist. Like, there's no denying that. He's a political opportunist that ultimately used incredibly barbaric methods to get to power. I know some people don't like using the word. Caesar did commit genocide against the Gauls, or specific Gallic tribes. So he used the displacement and removal of specific cultures to further his own political ambitions. Okay. He wasn't as bad a strategist, I think, as people say. He was actually, I mean, he was a good tactician. He was good at battlefield tactics. Caesar was very good at maximizing his he was good at maximizing his strengths in specific battles, especially in regards to terrain. He was a good terrain guy. And he did pull off some very audacious battle tactics. Didn't always work out. Pompey did win a number of Pompey did win a number of victories over him. And he didn't win all of his campaigns. Well, you said he was not a good strategist in the original thing. But yeah, I think ultimately Caesar's legacy is he was a guy who was, from his perspective, he was in the right place at the right time. He was an opportunist. He made the most of the opportunities that were given to him. I don't think there's any way he doesn't die violently. I think he made enough enemies, and he was Caesar Augustus, okay. All right, yeah, we're talking about. Wait, are we talking about Julius Caesar or are we talking about Octavius? Because Octavius is completely different kettle of fish to Julius. Marcus Antonius. Wait, that would have been Octavius? I wouldn't really say to new heights. It was Octavius, okay. I'm not as clued in on Octavius as I was in Julius Caesar. Oh yeah, Octavius was more a politician than a general. Also had a couple of close calls. I don't know. Part of, like, maybe it's because I'm a little bit of a Cicero fan, but part of me laments the passing of the Republic. But the Roman Republic's the Roman Republic had so many issues by the time that it turned into the Empire. I don't know how they reasonably could have gotten out of that without completely overhauling their society. Like, they were just kind of doomed, just in the same way that the Roman Empire was doomed, ultimately. That's kind of the... America, hello. That's kind... Sorry, you came in mid me ranting about the Roman Empire. Like, the Romans found out the same lesson that every other empire in history has found out, which is that empire is by definition unsustainable. Any kind of system of government that is built on aggressive wealth extraction will inevitably collapse under itself. They can be victims of their own success, but it is ultimately the fate of every empire. And the same militarism and xenophobia that made the Roman Empire is also what ultimately led to its downfall. Of course, then you go, well, define the Roman Empire, and obviously you've got the Western Roman Empire, the Eastern Roman Empire, you've got successor states, and, you know, when you get into successor states, where you got the Ottoman Empire, the Russian Empire, the Holy Roman Empire, like, it's a whole thing. They sustained for 1,000 years if you include the East. I mean, I consider the East a completely separate entity that just claimed to be a successor. You should check out the Constantine Empire affected LeBron's legacy. LeBron James? Is LeBron James responsible for the burning of Constantinople? That's huge. Alright, martial arts tournament start. So who do I fight?
Hey!
Oh, how the repercussions of Constantinople affected LeBron's legacy.
Something must have gone wrong in one of the old ruins. Maybe a broken pipe or some chemical tank rusted.
Has LeBron ever been to
Whatever the
Turkey?
case, we need to solve it fast. I don't want to see my people's lives getting distracted by this. Goodbye.
Like, who do I fight? I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Okay, I have to fight Emily. I'm gonna vote on myself. Django versus me. I'm gonna say Django. McDonald versus Airwell. I'm gonna say McDonald. And Remington's gonna win that fight. I mean, yeah, you could say the betting stream. Let's go. Okay, so now I fight. Do I have to speak to Emily? Where is she? You missed and forfeited the match? What? Oh my god, are you serious? What, because I couldn't walk up here? Horseshit. Actual fucking horseshit. Are you serious? Can I... Now I'm trapped in the ring with fucking Emily. God damn it. Get me out. America, thank you for the follow.
Skill issue.
That is a skill issue. Oh, now we're fighting. Okay. Never mind, we're all good. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like... What? We're fighting... Oh, right, it's best out of 3. Like, it's always a little loaded talking about the Roman Empire because, like, authoritarian weirdos love to latch onto it. Like, they kind of put the Romans up on this pedestal as being, like, the most based civilization in history, and it's a little bit cringe, honestly. Do I have to watch the matches? Yeah, we can watch the matches. So I'm gonna bet that Django's gonna win. Oh, okay. I'll look that up after America. That sounds funny. Yeah, look, Django's winning this easily. But I mean, that also kind of sounds useful in a way as well, because one thing you can do is, like, if you think of, like, justifications, people can pull the most batshit fucking historical analysis out of their ass and somehow make it fit, right? So, like, I'm sure there are absolutely ways that you can say that, you know, the fall of Constantinople affected LeBron James's legacy, right? And you can point at all this evidence, and then I don't know, you could probably look at the tactics used in that video. Obviously, I've not watched it yet, and see how actual people in real life use that to justify some of the crazy shit they say about history today, you know? So, is the next fight starting? You know, I'm just gonna continue working. Like, they can do the rest of the martial arts tournament. They just rant about the most interesting shit, even though I don't understand a single word. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, in regards to history as well, I think schools have a lot to answer for in general. Oh, you mean me? Oh. Yeah, I guess. I do rant. I do rant quite a bit. I think schools have a lot to answer for making people feel like they can't get into history. Like, a lot of people say, like, oh, I don't like history because of the way they were taught it when they were kids. Like, people will think, like, oh, history, it's all just remembering, like, dates and battles and kings and queens and stuff, and it's like, not really. Like, I mean, that is a part of it, but a lot of that's just like a lot of that is just a product of the fact that historiographers and historians for a long time were just crusty old white dudes talking about shit and making things up, especially in the Victorian times. They made so much shit up in the Victorian times. Like, most of what we imagine medieval torture devices to be were just stuff that the Victorians found and then put together incorrectly. It's like, trust me, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Or it's propaganda. So, for example, our modern understanding of the Crusades and the Crusader states is actually informed by 19th century French propaganda to justify their colonial policies. Because it turns out, if you're talking about shit that happened hundreds of thousands of years ago, you could just make it up and be like, prove me wrong. And that's what's actually quite frustrating for a lot of people with history as well, is a lot of it is guesswork. It's educated guesswork, but it is guesswork. Fuck. I need to get rid of something. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You gotta make it so at launch session you got the weirdest shit data. Yeah. I mean, there's, you know, obviously there's like stuff that we're reasonably sure happened. But a lot of the time you also have to contend with, like, you know, there's the old adage that, like, history is written by the victors, right? And then for some reason, all the history books talk about how guys that won a bunch of wars are really cool and they were awesome and they had, like, superpowers and shit, and nothing bad happened ever. And it's like, okay. There's, actually, there's a great example. Sargon of Akkad. Not the grifter, the actual historical Sargon. I think his name actually literally means something like Great Leader or King of Kings or something like that. And he has this, like, he has this giant carving, right? It's like this huge carving in multiple languages on this cliff face about how, he had to usurp his kingdom from his brother, right? Because for some reason, I don't know, it's like because his brother was being manipulated, or there was like a wizard or something. Like it's some stupid shit like that. And like it's this huge carving, like dozens of feet high. You could see it from miles away, and basically it's just saying how he's the rightful king. And how he deserves to be, you know, like, the king of the kingdom, and how no one, you know, there's no reason to doubt his reign, right? Hellbound, hello! And like, the best refutation I've seen of that is, if your reign is as rightful as it is, if you're as secure in your power as it is, why do you need a giant carving telling everyone? You know, nowadays we think maybe Sargon was maybe protesting a bit too much, you know. You're how's my day been? It's been okay. I'm ranting about history now, so I'm probably not going to shut up for a while. I need to think of what else I can get rid of here. A fucking tennis racket. Get rid of that. My point at ranting about interesting stuff still stands. Oh, Amicor, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. But yeah, like, you know, when you have a giant carving, which is, I'm the rightful king, no one should question me, and if you question me, I'll kill you. It's like, okay. Yeah, I believe you, buddy. I need some of that knowledge, so I won't shut you up either. I've been listening to a very interesting podcast recently on ancient Egypt, which I'm really enjoying because ancient Egypt was really cool. I mean, we kind of talk about ancient Egypt like it's one place and one time, while forgetting that, like, the ancient Egyptian civilization lasted for something like 7,000 years, I think. Like, something crazy like that, right? Like, it kind of, like, the early dynasties started, like, around the time when, like, human beings first started settling. Like, really fucking ancient. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if it's actually 7, but it was millennia, literally millennia. We are closer, to bring it back, we are closer to Julius Caesar than Julius Caesar was to the Great Pyramids being built. That's insane. Julius Caesar is closer to our time than he was to the Great Pyramids being constructed. They were ancient when he was alive. Isn't that wild? Oh, talk about the Pompeii graffiti. Yeah. Well, I like the Pompeii graffiti because it really just reminds us that, like, people that were alive 2,000 years ago are fundamentally the same as they are now. And most people, if given the chance to write something down, will just shitpost. The Romans were some of the first shitposters, which I like. So that's how... What? Oh, the pyramids being built by aliens. Alright, yeah, that's another thing. Like, fucking don't get me started about ancient aliens shit. I can't stand ancient alien stuff. I mean, okay, I like Ancient Aliens because of how goofy it is, but I don't like the reasoning behind Ancient Aliens. Because the thing about Ancient Aliens is, isn't it crazy how it's never anything white people was built by aliens? Like, I think the only exception to that rule is Stonehenge. Like, they say Stonehenge was built by aliens, but they're never saying, like, the Arc de Triomphe was built by aliens, or, you know, like, or the Roman Colosseum was never built by aliens. It's always fucking pyramids and shit. You know, like, pretending that human beings don't know how to stack rocks on top of each other. The Great Wall was built by aliens. Yeah, exactly. Okay, one more plate and we're good. Need a copper coil. Where do I get that? I do not remember where you make a copper coil. Is it here? Yeah. The Bass Pro Shop was built by aliens. And don't get me wrong, right, okay, building pyramids isn't easy. Because there's those one pyramids, I don't know if you've ever seen them, where it's like a regular pyramid shape, but then like the angle changes near the top. They're like a really weird hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find them. Here we go. I was gonna get this up on stream quickly. So there's so-called bent pyramids, which look like this. Where they like change angle, as you can see. And that's actually because building pyramids isn't as easy as it looks. Like, I was being a little facetious when I said it's just stacking stones on top of each other. But that's literally because they built it at that initial angle, and I think it just kept sinking into the sand. And they were like, okay, well, we can start again, or we could just finish it at a slightly less, like, acute angle. And that's ultimately what they had to do. Because it couldn't stand up properly under its own weight. But that's why, like, especially the big pyramids, they all have very specific, like, angles to them. Yeah, no, they were still figuring it out at that point. They were just like... it just wouldn't stay up, and the architects were just like, you know, great pharaoh, we gotta... Like, we can either scrap the whole thing and do it again, but it probably won't be finished by the time you die, or we can just finish it as best we can by doing this. So that's why you have those fucked up pyramids. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I think people like to pretend that people in the past were stupid, and I think that's a little unfair. There's some things they didn't know, obviously, but like... Yeah, actually underrated streamer for real. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. Yeah, they, people like to pretend that people in the past were stupid, but Like, you know, like, we've known the world was round since ancient Greece. Fucking Xenophon figured that shit out. I think it was Xenophon. Just using mathematics, he figured out the world was a sphere. Which is wild unto itself. I think he figured it out by measuring shadows cast by obelisks in Egypt. Like, he spaced these obelisks far enough apart and then measured the angle of the shadows and then just did the mathematics and figured out that the only way that they could cast those shadows at that time of day was if the Earth was a sphere. Likewise, like, you know, people like Columbus and Vespucci and that didn't believe the Earth was flat and they were going to sail off the side of it. I mean, Columbus specifically was looking for a new route to India by sailing around the globe the other way. It's just so happened that they didn't know that the Americas were in the way when they tried to do that. And actually, there was a great from the podcast I'm listening to about. Oh fuck yeah! I'm actually getting thirsty talking this much. Where's my water? There is a great account as well. So for that thing I'm listening to about ancient Egypt, they did an episode on Carthage as well. Carthage being Carthage nowadays is mostly remembered as Rome's great enemy that they destroyed. Situated in modern day Tunisia in North Africa. But they were very accomplished seafarers and traders. And they sailed down towards Africa, like sub-Saharan Africa. And there's this incredible account from these Carthaginian traders of these mysterious people they met. They remarked that they were very strong and covered in hair. The interpreters couldn't speak to them, and they would retreat when approached and defend themselves with stones. They tried to capture some of the women, didn't work, the women attacked them, so they had to kill them. What we now think is what they were describing was a encounter with gorillas. But Carthaginians at that point had never seen a gorilla, so they assumed they were just fucked up people. Which I don't know, I feel is kind of funny. Avatar's very cute. Oh, thank you. Oh fuck. Django's got hands. But yeah, it's this image of like these North African dudes, like 2,500 years ago, trying to speak to gorillas, like not being able to figure out why it's not working. Because I mean, if you think about it, a gorilla kind of looks like a person. You know, they have like facial expressions, they have like all the right arms and legs. They look humanoid. Oh, clutch. But it's just the idea that they're getting their interpreter to try and say like hello to a gorilla. No shot, you just won that. Yeah, I know, right? I fucking robbed Django. Spam to win. Okay, it turns out I can actually just out DPS him if I spam. Oh, I need to vote on the bracket. Remington. You're currently having an Osu session. I am no good at Osu, which is a shame because Osu is really cool, but I'm no good at it. My brain just doesn't work quickly enough to be good at Osu. Osumania. Oh, okay. Is that Osu but harder somehow? Reject Osu, return to Elite Beat agents. Okay, I got the horn. Oh shit, it's done. Okay, time to take this to the tree farm. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to do more rhythm games, but like the other streamers I know, the rhythm game they all play is fucking Beat Saber, and I don't really have the room, and I don't have a VR ready avatar. I mean, I have the room to play it, but not really to move around too much. I'm very limited in space in here, and I don't have a VR avatar set. I can't afford it. I can't afford a custom one.
Will this actually work?
I'm afraid of using relics. The church told us to use as little of them as possible. Bad things happen when they're used.
Just be cool, man. Come on.
You're afraid of everything.
Yeah.
We have no other choice. Go ahead and try it. They're friendly now.
Rhythm Heaven would be fun.
Music.
Oh, could be.
I can't believe it.
I've got
Here's your
Rhythm
tuition
Doctor.
fee. You've earned it.
I've got Rhythm Doctor. It would be hard to stream though.
That actually worked? Wow! Maybe I'll order a couple of these from you in the future.
Now that the pan bat issue has been resolved, we need to move quickly to heal our trees. The pan bats took a lot of water and nutrients. We need a fast way of restoring them. We'll commission you for this job. Can you help us? Thanks! Petra mentioned she knew something about an irrigation system before. Maybe you should chat with her.
Oh, I just get to keep the boombox. Okay. If I knew how to model, I'd do it for you. That's very, very kind of you to ask. I don't know. I mean, for something that big, I'm always a little loath to, like, expect people to do that for free because I'm aware of how much labor and time goes into rigging and modeling. I do have a low poly model. It's the one that we see in the, in the stream start soon thing here. I do have that, but that's not rigged for VR. That's just a model. Oh shit. They do both matches today. Fuck. I gotta get there. They've rigged models for Gold Source games before. Yeah, I don't know how different it is rigging for VR. Kind of even just getting set up for Varu's VR stream, like, really pressed my knowledge on that stuff. Okay, it's best of 5. We forfeited the first match because we weren't here in time. Probably not have fingies, no. He's just standing there, menacingly. Remington, we're gonna fight? Oh, you mean Boomer Monster? I mean, it is kind of like, as someone who used to drink it at work, it is bad. Like, the only monster that I even like drinking is original, like, black can green symbol monster. That's my favorite one to drink. But it's way too much sugar and caffeine and B12. Like, it's so bad for you. Like, if you're not thinking about the diabetes risk or the liver damage, like, even just the kidney stones, man, like... It's good, and I like drinking it, and I like the taste. But even when I'm drinking it, I'm just like, this stuff is poison. Easy. Easiest fight of my fucking life. Remington sucks. Django was actually harder. He keeps trying to do this like big kick move, but I'm hitting him and then knocking him out of the animation every time he tries to do it. I know the sequel to this game, My Time at Sandrock, did expand the combat mechanic of it, which is good because it's kind of brain dead in this one. I did it.
Hey.
I won.
I'm glad the pan-bat infestation is behind us. Now, we just need to make the trees healthy again. I foresee a big hole in my budget. See you.
I did it. Am I about to sneeze?
Oh, hi.
Hi, Polly.
Is everything all right?
That
I'm
voice.
a little worried about the dog on this poster. He used to hang around the Central Plaza. Everyone fed him, so we all called him Scraps. Then one day he just disappeared. It's been a while and I've heard nothing. I've looked everywhere, but Portia is such a big place. Hey, can you help me look as well? The more eyes, the better, right?
Yeah, I'll help.
Thank you. Right. I think we should start by asking around. Maybe someone's seen him.
The and there are other issues as well, just kind of like with history, with a lot of history that just didn't survive to the modern day because it either wasn't written down or it was written down and then it was destroyed. That's a very prevalent issue. I think as far as we can tell, I think the oldest story in the world is a Aboriginal story, Australian Aboriginal story, but it's hard to date it exactly because it was passed down verbally. Stretch. And the only reason we know it's as old as it is because it describes a certain volcanic eruption, and we could date the eruption of that volcano. Oh, this gives you a permanent tech bonus. Hell yeah. Just eat all this, I don't want it. Quadrophoenix mapping is so hard. I have no idea what that is, but it does sound hard. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Street lamp is built here. Oh shit. Okay. I could just make one. Oh no, I was just saying it sounds hard. I have no idea what Quadra Phoenix mapping is. Is it something to do with Osu? Is it like a mapper or something like that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's certain games where I hear things about them and I know nothing about the game itself. It's the Geometry Dash is the big one. I'm aware Geometry Dash has this like huge subculture around it. And I just have no idea about it. Oh, Quadra Phoenix is the song. Excuse me. Okay. I do like that in the new Yakuza game there is one song that sounds like a Geometry Dash song.
Nice work. This is your payment.
Nice. Thank you, Antoine. Okay, so I need to build a haunted cave sign and a tree of claws. But I can't build those yet. Oh, yes I can. Okay, I need 5 glass and 5 hardwood planks, so I can do that. But yeah, sorry, me just going back on my rant again. The other, like, kind of pitfall that a lot of history, especially, in, like, you know, certainly my society, but other societies as well fall into is, history from certain parts of the world very much gets looked over and disregarded. And that is intentional. So for example, a lot of African history gets ignored or erased because what very much suited the narrative was we love to paint Africa as this savage land that, you know, needed Europeans to go over and fix everything for them. It's a concept known as the white man's burden, and is obviously not true. Not saying it didn't have its problems, everywhere has its problems, but, you know, ask anyone who lived in the Congo how much good the Belgians did for them. Where's that mirror I found? There. Do I have permission to name you my comfort streamer? You can do what you want. I mean, I don't know if you need an official comfort streamer. I'm flattered, but you know, I'm okay with that stuff so long as people don't get weird about it, you know. This thing in Spain the right loves to call out, and it's the black legend about how Spain has always been seen as the enemy of every other nation. In the history, Spain is only depicted in bad light. So that is the case for a certain extent in England, if we're talking about a certain period of history. I can only speak for England on that. I'm sure France has its own relationship with Spain as well, but Spain as an antagonistic force in this country is mostly in the context of the Spanish Armada and later other colonial wars. You're actually Spanish? Hey, I got two Spaniards in chat. Nice. A good friend of mine did a thesis on the Spanish Civil War, so he went over a bunch of that with me, and it's really interesting. Also, just completely fucking heartbreaking as a conflict to learn about. What an awful conflict. Like, I mean, no civil war is good, but the Spanish Civil War in particular is like, ugh. Basically calling out Spain is always depicted as evil conquistadors and saying that other nations never attuned for their own slavery and conquering. Do you know who gets a completely free pass on that? Like, there's one country that never gets any shit for its colonies, really, compared to the others. Fucking Portugal. Portugal gets off that shit scot-free, man. No one talks about the Portuguese Empire. And Belgium to a lesser extent. Nowadays, people are a little more clued into the shit Belgium did in Africa, but fucking Portugal. Portugal, and also, maybe as a hot take, the United States of America. They have colonial holdings, certainly did. They just did it a lot later compared to most other countries. So you get to... Okay, so I can say anecdotally here, we don't get taught anything about Portuguese colonies. But that may be because for a long time, Portugal was considered an ally of Britain. Yeah, you got them as neighbors, that makes sense. The only thing I know about Portugal is those little custard tarts they do are absolutely delicious. I don't remember what you call them. But oh my god, they're so good. Is known because of their tiles and towels. Oh, ceramic tiles, okay. I'm actually curious, how much do you cover the Muslim history of Spain? Like the dynasty of like Al-Andalus and Granada and places like that. Does that get covered much? Oh, plenty? Okay, cool. Because it doesn't really get taught much here. But you know, you look at some of the cities and some of the buildings in the south of Spain, like the ones built by the old, like Islamic nations, they're really fucking cool. Like, these cut both sides in their influence. Okay. As a Spanish person, I hate France. Yeah, there's a lot of Brits that hate France. I mean, I would say out of every nation, the rivalry that exists here is mostly with France. And even then, we've kind of moved. I don't know. You don't see as much of it now as you used to. What? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I just need this glass to finish. Plenty of people got affected by Napoleon. They did. I got affected by Napoleon. That's why I made a video review about the movie. I know what you mean. Good evening, SS. Speaking of Napoleon, there's a book I read, very good book, called The Pursuit of Power. It's like if you ever go to school for history, and especially if you're going to be learning about like 19th century history, that's the book. Like day one, you start reading that, right? And it covers like, I think it's like 1845 to 1945, something like that. But they cover the immediate end of the Napoleonic Wars. And I gotta say, like, you read the accounts of what Europe was like after Napoleon was through with it. I understand anyone that thought it was the end of days, right? So in the space of a year, right, Napoleon is defeated once again. You have massive displaced populations in Europe, right? Thousands, maybe millions of people displaced from their homes and migrating across the continent. Mass population migration brings disease, so a plague happens, and in the same year, Krakatoa explodes, throws so much ash up into the Earth's atmosphere that the sun basically disappears for a year. So you've got war, disease, famine, and then the sun vanishes. And people at the time were saying it's the end of days. I would fucking believe that. Actual apocalypse scenario. Completely crazy. Don't see the Ridley Scott film though, I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, I have to go to the haunted cave, okay. I know there were some chuds on Twitter that were getting upset because Netflix did a show about Alexander the Great and they depict him being gay. And the only response I can give to that is he was. Or at the very least bisexual. The man had a boyfriend, you know, like, I don't know what else you could say to that, but I guess facts don't care. I guess my feelings don't care about facts, you know? No, yeah, no, he definitely wasn't gay. He just had a very good male friend who was with him all the time. And when Alexander visited the tomb of Hercules, his very good male friend visited the tomb of Hercules' lover. And when his very good platonic male friend died, he was completely distraught. But he wasn't gay. Yeah, don't be silly. Where do I put this? Oh, up there. Oh my god, he was roommates. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to jump up there, but that's... Nice. Also may have had his father assassinated, but we don't know. His father was killed. He was definitely assassinated, but Alexander may have had something to do with it, but we can't say for certain.
Something to revive the trees. The ancients used many elaborate irrigation systems. I've read quite a bit about them. For this, we'll need 6 data disks.
I've got way more than 6. You're fine.
Since you're building an irrigation system, you'll need something called a small engine.
Yep.
It's the machine that drives our cars and flies some of our planes. We don't have the know-how to build these anymore, so we have to get them from the ruins. I can actually get some reading done under the streetlights now. You have them, great. It'll take a while to analyze all the data. I'll contact you when we have something.
Cool. Now I have to find Gale. He's probably at home with his stupid family. We should find him. Oh no, he's at work. He's always at work.
Wonderful! I'm sure this will be perfect for a date or dare. The missing dog? No, I'm sorry. I haven't seen anything. I'm glad you're looking, though. The people of Portia sure are kind-hearted. The citizens are really enjoying the addition of the streetlights. In fact, some are even asking us to install more across the countryside as well. Unfortunately, we don't have that sort of budget.
Okay. What's that necklace I got? Attack +6. I mean, I know for a fact I've spoken on stream about this before, but I'll say it again. Like, I think the great man theory of history is bullshit. I think most quote-unquote great people, it didn't have to be them. It's just they were the ones that happened to be there at the time. There are a couple of historical figures that are the frustrating exception to that rule. Where I don't know if they hadn't been there, if someone else could have done what they did. One is Napoleon Bonaparte. One is Alexander the Great, and the other is Yi Sun-shin in Korea. Like, if even half the stories about Yi Sun-shin are true, the guy was a beast. Probably the finest naval commander the world has ever seen. Oh, I have to make charcoal? Okay. You know nothing about Yi. So Yi is kind of the reason that Korea still exists as a country. Okay, so we have to get a little bit into Japanese history here. So Japan has what's called the Sengoku Jidai, right? The Age of Chaos. I'm happy to notice we finally opened the Haunted Cave. We've attached water wheel, water engine, water storage. Okay. So Japan has the Sengoku Jidai, the Age of Chaos, huge civil war, all the clans fighting each other. Eventually ends with Hideyoshi Toyotomi becoming shogun of Japan, right? The military and real political leader of Japan. And he's got all these armies, he's got all these clans, doesn't really know what to do with them, so he does what Japan does a lot of times in this situation, which is go, hey, let's invade Korea, right? So Japan invades Korea, and they land almost completely uncontested. Like, the Koreans really don't do much to stop them. As one does, yeah, exactly, as one does. So the Japanese basically land uncontested. Like, Korea doesn't launch its fleets to stop them. For reasons. And as a result, most of the Korean fleet is instantly destroyed without leaving harbor. And Japan lands its armies on the Korean peninsula and starts invading, you know. Yi escapes with the tiniest, like, scrappy collection of ships. And he just starts fighting basically a naval guerrilla warfare against the Japanese. And he just starts winning. He just starts winning and he doesn't stop. Let me look up the figure here. At one point, his navy is taken away from him because the Korean royal court hated him. And the navy that he had built up from almost nothing was then destroyed again, so he had to start again. So his greatest naval fight was the Battle of I'm not going to pronounce this correctly. The Battle of Myeongyang. Fucking Korean names, I can't. October 26th, 1597, Yi Sun-shen fights the Japanese navy in the Myeongyang Strait, right? Yi has 13 ships. 13. With 32 scouting ships, which probably weren't combatants. So 13 warships. The Japanese have somewhere between 133 and 330 warships. Okay. They join battle. Yi doesn't lose a single ship. 2 men are killed and 3 are wounded on his flagship. And 8 men drown on another ship, but he doesn't lose a single ship. The Japanese have 31 rammed open. They lose 30 to be completely destroyed by 30 or 31, depending on who you ask. Half the men in the forward ships are drowned, and about half the Japanese are taken prisoner in the battle. Roughly. Given the, to quote the Wikipedia article, given the disparity in the numbers of ships, the naval battle is regarded as one of the most tactically brilliant victories in the history of warfare. Yeah. Yi was a beast. I don't think he lost a single battle. He even won the battle that killed him. Yeah, absolute beast. And the craziest thing is his memoirs that he wrote himself are incredibly humble. The only reason we know he did all this shit was there were other Koreans and also the Japanese themselves at the time. There was a quote from one Japanese admiral, which is like, it was something like, I would love to have a drink with Admiral Yi and then fucking kill him. Like, they had this respect and they also hated him because he just kept winning. And is pretty much one of the main reasons why the Japanese invasion of Korea was thwarted. Because, you know, if you're invading somewhere across the sea, you can't get supplies across the ocean. Things get bad very quickly. Alright, I was going to sell some of the excess gear I have. So yeah, absolute beast. I don't know if anyone else could have done what he did. And he wasn't even originally a Navy guy. He was a soldier. He just became a naval commander. It's just he had an excellent tactical mind, and he had a excellent understanding of logistics and terrain. Terrain especially. Terrain is what gave him a lot of his victories. Okay, so let's see, what do we got? Okay, so we need to make a water engine, a water wheel. We'll do the wheel first. Okay, 50 hardwood. Fuck. Alright, we gotta get chopping down trees. 50 hardwood, Jesus. You still here? I'm glad to have you. But yeah, I do try to learn more Chinese history, but it's hard. Like East Asian history is hard in general. Something the Chinese and Japanese do, which really complicates things, is people have multiple names. And it makes things very hard to keep track of after a certain point. Also, when you get to certain periods, it's really hard to separate legend from actual history. Like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a very good example of that. But man, I really enjoy the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's such a good story. Everyone in it is kind of like an amoral monster, but it's still good fun. Oh, another thing I learned, sorry, about ancient Egypt. This is to go back to a way earlier topic. I'm like all over the place now. Egyptians didn't have separate words for blue and green. They thought it was the same color. Isn't that weird? But Also, isn't it not weird if you think about it? Because, like, where do you draw the line between blue and green? There is no, like, hard line. No, not color blindness. I mean, think about turquoise, for example. Is that blue or green? They didn't have a separate word to differentiate the two. And we actually now know that they called their name for the Mediterranean Ocean was the Big Green or something like that, I think. I think it's the Big Green. I'm deforesting the ladybug's forest, they're asleep. Well... What? Bees! You know what they say, you snooze, you lose. In this case, you lose your forest. Look, I need hardwood, okay? I need a lot more hardwood. You snows, you lows. Yeah, exactly. Load gets it. I need 12 large iron buckets. Are you insane? Where am I supposed to get 12 large iron buckets from? Oh, I can make them. Okay. Alright. Fine, I guess. You sleep, you weep. Yeah, exactly. You nap, you get slapper. You sleep, you do not keep. $15 carbon steel bars. Damn. You slumber hamburger. Man, I wish I got a hamburger if I went to sleep. Like, you just wake up, you got a free burger? That'd be lit. You slumber a cucumber? Wow, I didn't know we had Eminem in the chat. Fucking Eminem coming out with the Bornana lyric. Also, can I just say that I don't think, like, I've seen a musical artist that's fallen off quite as badly as Eminem has. Like, the guy went from being at the top of the game to being incredibly cringe. Just imagine falling off that bad. Couldn't be me. I never had it to begin with. Couldn't be me. Okay, what else do I need to make fish stew? Okay, so I need copper. Grinding blades. Grinding blades. Needs carbon steel and teeth. Okay. Alright, let's go looking for bamboo papaya. I'm not sure where I'd find that. Okay, so I think it's up here somewhere. Okay, I've got no idea where it is. Hey, I'm just gonna look it up. My time at PORTIA Papaya, because I don't want to just run around in circles. Okay, so apparently it's nowhere particular. I just have to look around for wherever it spawns. Okay. So wait, what show were people referencing? Oh. Xavier, oh my god, I missed a Xavier Renegade Angel reference? Oh, I fucked up. I love Xavier Renegade Angel. I can't believe I missed the reference. I'm a survivor. We're a dying breed. Looks like it's time for a Shakashuri blowdown. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Okay, there's one bamboo papaya. I need 10. Fuck. Okay, that's 2. That looks like more over there. One thing I always kind of appreciate as well is just how insane, like, the end of Xavier was. Like, Xavier Renegade Angel. I think they knew they just weren't getting another season, so they just got weird with it. I need more papayas. I'm one short. Please, just give me another papaya. Here we go. Good choice. Of course, I would have gone with the grinder. You wish they got another season? Yeah, I'm always in two minds about stuff like that because, like, yeah, obviously, like, if you get something that special, you want more of it. But I guess there's always the reassurance that, like, they ended it before it got bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are certain shows that just go on for, like, a season too long or 2 seasons too long. But they just kind of start to run out of ideas. Not like The Simpsons. Okay, so, like, apparently, like, the latest seasons of The Simpsons have actually massively gone up in quality. Like, I think they just have new writers and, like, a new direction behind the show. But for a long time, yeah, The Simpsons was a show that should have ended 10 seasons ago. I mean, like, the thing is like, okay, like, classic Simpsons, integral part to my DNA. In terms of my sense of humor, in terms of, like, the stuff I find funny, and the references I'll make. Like, Golden Age Simpsons just lives in my head rent-free. Absolutely, like, rent-free. And then you kind of got, like, the Scully years, and it's like, like, I think I stopped watching just before the Lady Gaga episode. I think that's when I was done. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. I need to go to the clinic. Okay, I guess here's a question for people in chat. What's your favorite Simpsons episode? I would struggle to pick just one, but there's definitely episodes that stick out in my mind. I do know that The Simpsons is a little different in like Latin America countries because the Spanish voices of The Simpsons like very much lended their own thing to the characters. They haven't broadcasted good Simpsons in forever. Yeah, I know. For me, I think probably the closest I think you can get to a perfect episode.
I don't know anything. It isn't good for a dog to be living on his own. I hope you find him soon. I'm glad the city has added some streetlights. Some of my elderly patients have complained for years about a lack of lighting in the city at night.
Who do I give this to? Is it Phyllis?
Hi. Did you find any bamboo?
I have them. I'm literally holding them.
Do you have a stomachache? No?
Okay, do I have to give them to Phyllis?
Thank you.
There we go.
These will be a big help. Time to get busy.
But yeah, I think probably the closest to a perfect episode, in my opinion, is one from, I think it's season 5. It's season 5 or season 4. Boy Scouts in the Hood. The episode where Bart becomes a Boy Scout. That single episode has so many classic moments. It's also got maybe the first instance of what they call jerk-ass Homer as well. But I mean, it's got some incredible jokes. It's got some amazing situational comedy. It's got a celebrity cameo from a celebrity that hadn't been relevant in like 20 years at that point. Like it's the one where fucking Bart is he's like a Boy Scout and Homer's like, oh, look who it is! It's the newest member of the Wiener Patrol, boning up on his nerd lesson. He's such a prick in that episode. It's really funny. When they're on like the life raft and they've got to ration water, and he's like, "Give me a water. I need to wash my socks again." He just starts spraying the water on his feet. What a great episode. That was there's the candy dream. Yeah, exactly. Or like Bart and Lisa are watching they're watching Itchy and Scratchy. And also like that's a relatable moment because Bart's like watching an episode about something he's knowledgeable about. And he's all like, "Oh, that, you know, that's unrealistic. Like Itchy should use this kind of peg rather than that kind of peg." And you know, like whenever you see something you like know anything about, you're like, "Oh yeah, I've been in that situation before." But then Lisa's like, "Oh, you know, come on, bud, it doesn't have to be realistic. Like, it's a cartoon, it doesn't have to be realistic." And then in the background, like, Homer walks past the window, despite the fact he's also sat inside the room. That's a good little visual gag. Where do I get circuits? Poochie's also a great one. Yep. To this day, I still say, I have to go now. My planet needs me. That's also the episode that has, the focus group for the cartoon, and he's all like, you know, "Hey, you know, do you kids want a show about everyday situations that you'll see in yourself and your friends?" And the kids are like, "Yeah." It's like, "Or do you want zany off the wall situations with magic powers and robots?" And the kids are like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, so you want a relatable, down to earth show that's also full of magic robots?" And the kids are like, "Yeah." And like that scene's funny because he's just describing Neon Genesis Evangelion. So where do I get circuits? Do I have to dig them up? They all loved it. That one kid loved the muscle, man. Or the bodybuilder, yeah. Because Nelson keeps turning his dial. Yep. Something that's a little bit of a shame, and also I kind of get it, or at least I respect the decision, is the Michael Jackson episode was a really good episode, but you can't get it anymore. Like, it's been completely removed from, it's no longer shown on TV syndication, and if you now buy DVDs or Blu-rays. You will not find it in the Blu-ray for that season. And it's almost a shame because it's a classic episode. Oh, I need to make 2 grinding blades. Fuck. It got referenced in a new one, really? But yeah, it's like, I understand the decision by the show creators to remove that completely from syndication. But kind of almost on the other hand, I'm just thinking like, I don't know if that's what I would do in that situation. There is no good answer to that episode. I think probably what I would do is what Disney did with Song of the South, which is you have like a long disclaimer at the start of it, just saying like, this is the context this was made in. I mean, because things is like, you know, MJ's dead now, right? Like, does it really make that much of a difference? But I can also just understand them not being comfortable with that legacy, you know? I just want to see where we get circuits from. Okay, are they found while exploring? Abandoned ruins number 2. Alright, we're going mining. Yay. That's interesting they referenced it though. I would have thought they just completely scrubbed it. Like, they're not even going to make a joke about it. They're just not going to reference it at all. Oh, Phyllis, what do you need?
If you have some time, can you help me deliver some medicine? I'm tied up with work.
Yes.
Hi. We've been treating several people with stomach aches, all from having
I'm trying to think now of other shows that went on for way too long. Like, infamously went on for way too long. Because there's shows that got bad, you know? But like, a show that wasn't bad, but then got bad because they just didn't know when to end it. I mean, Game of Thrones is an easy one, but that was more just a show being mismanaged. Oh nice, I got simple circuits. So I already have what I need. Well, more iron ore won't hurt, so... Lubricant, nice. Oh, I meant to ask, for people who are maybe younger or more online than I am, is there still discourse around Power World? Like, I'm probably not gonna get it, just for a few reasons, but I know there were, like, people that were, like, really upset about it. Still, glad to have you, AmeriCorps. Because I know people were talking about, like, Asmongold had, like, a hot take, and I listened to the hot take, and I'm not an Asmongold fan, but I think I could see what he was trying to say, and I just don't think he I don't think he articulated himself particularly well. I don't know if I necessarily agree with him, but I don't think he deserves some of the shit that he got, you know? I think it kind of died down. Okay. People still talk about it like it. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, for all the issues the game has, and the game has many issues from what I've heard, certainly the developer does, it's one of those things where it's like, if the game is good, people will still like it, you know? Most especially most games consumers, just at the end of the day will not care about the discourse. Oh no, I failed Martha's delivery. Shit, I didn't make her fruit tarts. I didn't know that was timed. Fuck. Sorry, Martha. The studio director supports AI. Don't know if it's used in Power World. Yeah, I think with Power World, the more pressing stuff was the plagiarism stuff. Okay, that's enough. Let's get out. Oh shit, well, do I have any other timed missions? Or did Martha just fucking die? And that's what made me fail it. Gale, I got medicine.
Ah, is this the remedy for the water poisoning from Phyllis? I really need it. Wow, Phyllis is really something. I reckon we'll soon have 2 doctors in town.
Yeah, what kind of numbers did Hogwarts Legacy do in the end? Like, I'm sure it sold well, but did it hit predictions? Was that love?
Oh, thanks, mate.
Leave Gale alone. We love
Seems like
Gale.
She still cares about me. But why has she been avoiding me lately? Strange.
I mean, talking about games that have done fucking numbers, Helldivers 2 is doing crazy numbers right now. And it deserves it. Like, the game's really fun. I'm really looking forward to streaming it with Varu. It's doing way too... Yeah, like, they literally just cannot keep up with the number of requests to play the game. That's a good question. We played a bit last night, me and my friends. But it was a little fucky.
Sorry, kid. I've walked all over town and I haven't seen him in ages. Maybe he's left Portia? Hey, kid, how come you're the one delivering this? Is Phyllis too busy to even meet her best friend now? Maybe I should head over for a cup of tea and see if I can help her out. Thanks, buddy.
All delivered? Nicely done, thank you.
Let's go!
This is my personal thanks to you for all your support. If there's anything I can do, feel free to ask.
I think we're in there, chap. I think we're in there.
We've been treating several people with stomach...
No shot. Oh, I don't speak Spanish, so I'm going to choose to assume that that is a kind word about me. Who else do I need to ask? I suppose I could speak to the bear that lives outside of town. They might know where they're... Although they can't talk to me.
Hey, I should set the grill up and have a barbecue. See ya.
You're looking for scraps? I'm not sure if that's a good thing or bad thing. He would always mess up my game board. The mayor should have prioritized street lights for our city a long time ago. About time.
Hi. I'm telling ya, the green goo and the to you.
A noble pursuit. I wouldn't mind seeing that furball again.
Why does no one know where this dog is?
Not that Portia wasn't safe before, but it just feels more safe with the new street lighting.
Oh my god. I'm glad you agree, Sonia.
Hey!
Do you know where the dog is?
It's hard to run a restaurant business when your customers aren't too sure about the safety of the water you use.
I mean, do you use the poison water? Because that is something to
See you.
be mindful of. Oh yeah, she has a Valley Girl accent. And that cat just has a single stock meow.
The one thing I liked about Lucian is that the streets were always very bright. When I first came to Portia, Jack and I were not too used to the dark streets at night. Hey, I poured a little bit of the gooey water on my flowers. They withered right away. Goodbye.
Hi. The director and I have been trying to neutralize this pollutant, but it's proving kind of tough. It's definitely a chemical from the old world. Bye.
This pollutant is interesting. I wonder what we can do. Bye.
Oh, from me? Oh. I mean... I don't know if I did a particularly good accent, but... Oh my god. Yeah. That's like... totally so unfair. I can't do it. Hey, do you know where the dog is? Remington?
I'm sorry. I haven't seen Scraps in a while. He used to chew up my shoes. Sam and Arlo may have seen something on their patrols. Maybe ask them?
Okay, where is Arlo? Who is Arlo? Oh, him. Also, no one likes me. Oh, Phyllis likes me, yeah. Can't help but notice we still can't make fish soup. Oh, I bet I need the cooking set. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay. 6 stone bricks, marble planks, and... Okay, well, let's make the stone bricks. How many marble planks? 3. And needs iron. Oh, it needs an iron pan. Sorry, excuse me. Just having a quick water break. Also, can I just say one thing I love, personally, is the relationship of Latin America and anime. I find it so funny and also kind of heartwarming. Find yourself a more iconic Mexican hero than Goku. I know in like one of the big Dragon Ball Z finales, there was like bars in Mexico that were saying like, if Goku wins, then like everyone gets a free drink and shit like that. Yeah. And also, I think the Mexican government illegally broadcast that episode by like broadcasting it in like town squares and stuff. But I know it's the case I know it's the case for a lot of Latin America, not just Mexico, because I know Varu loves Dragon Ball as well. I've actually been recently I've been rewatching Narcos, the Netflix one about Pablo Escobar. That's been good fun, but ever since I've learned a bit more about the actual history, it's like a lot of the stuff in it, the show is just made up. A friend in high school who grew up in Mexico is pretty into Digimon. Yeah, it's just like Mexico and anime in general. Evangelion is another one, from what I know. The one that always surprised me, not anime though, but beloved Mexican character, Speedy Gonzalez. I don't know why, like I guess the deluded liberal in me would always assume that they would find him offensive, but no, like, they love Speedy Gonzalez. And when it was explained to me, it did make sense. Because yeah, he is a caricature. Like, you know, he's the little mouse with the giant sombrero. He is a caricature, but he's a hero. He's quick-witted. He always outsmarts or outspeeds the people around him, and he's got a fun design, you know, so yeah. The people of Mexico have decided they have embraced Speedy Gonzalez. He is depicted in a positive light. Exactly. Yep.
Luckily for us, Duck Pond seems to be fine and free. See you!
Almost done with stone bricks. Okay, so fish stew needs fish, eggs, and salt. I have eggs somewhere. Right, I have eggs. I don't think I have salt. Okay, where do I get salt? I can purchase it. Okay. It's easiest to just purchase it. Alright. I also need a fish. So we will need to go catch a fish.
Hey! Papa Bear told me not to drink from the river while the green goo's floating on there. He didn't need to tell me. That smells terrible. Bye!
What is that horse doing? What the fuck?
Hello. I hope there aren't any other sources of the pollution. Bye.
Impressive back gallop. And I thought the horses in Red Dead Redemption behaved strangely. Oh, can we catch fish from the pollution? Hell yeah. I'll eat that. Okay. You said it, Papa Bear. May, have you seen the dog?
Even though the streetlights are pretty, it's not really a big news story.
No. Okay.
Portia looks very beautiful.
We need to use more benevolent technology. Hello. Even after all these... See you.
Yeah, I need to find that last scout guy. I just have no idea where he is. So I think I can buy salt from the ranch.
Hi. Emily loves my home cooking. Maybe you can come up.
There we go. 1 salt, please. All this for a poxy fish stew. Okay. Needs more sodium chloride next time. Stop. That's always gonna make me laugh. Okay, so Dawa. Where is Dawa? Okay, so I have an industrial engine. I have one good to go somewhere. There it is. And 6 iron bars. I'm pretty sure I got that already. Yep. What else do I need? Small silica chips. I do have those. Somewhere. Alright, let's go and take care of that pollution. Or at least attempt to. Or we should probably wait until tomorrow to do that. Right, I'd see if I can find Arlo. Because I bet he knows where the dog is. He's probably up here somewhere. Get you in chase. I'll see what I can do, but my like MS Paint skills are very limited.
Darn with these new streetlights. I can't sneak out of my house at night anymore. Wait, you didn't hear me say that. Hi. My mom said we need to boil the water over and over again before drinking it. Personally, I think gooey green water is cool. Maybe I'll turn into a mutant once I drink it.
You know, I find it very sad to see a child that young have such a receding hairline.
Goodbye.
I guess alopecia comes for all of us. Is Arlo in here? God damn it, I bet he just walked in there. Fuck. Ugh.
I think I heard barking when I was patrolling the collapsed wasteland. I went looking, but I didn't find anything. Maybe you can go take a second look. People in town are feeling great about the streetlights.
He's just Code Lyoko? What is that? I don't know what that means. Is it like the anime Code Lyoko, the massive forehead French Canadian anime? I have never heard of that. Oh, it's a Quebecois anime? You've never seen Code Lyoko? No, I haven't. I had to look up what people from Quebec call themselves, just because I run into so many of them in Sea of Thieves. French Canadians love Sea of Thieves, apparently. Oh, I need 5. Okay, shit, hang on. I need 5 iron wooden planks. Iron wooden planks. Where do I get those? Did I make them here? Did I make them here? Where the fuck do I make those? Sorry, I'm gonna look this up. I need an industrial cutter. Okay. Do I even have that unlocked yet? I do not. Okay. Okay, where do I get an industrial cutter from? Oh, I just need to hand in more data disks. Okay, I've been neglecting that.
The new streetlights are very nice. Now when our grandma comes for a visit, she'll be able to move around much easier at night.
I think the streets are much safer.
Oh, is that the guy I need? Hang on. Get back here. Get back here. Good. No, that's Kiwa. Which one's Dawa? Is it the tree guy? Might be the tree guy. I've never heard of Scan to Go either.
Hello? Hi, did you discover something new? That should be enough data disks. Still, if you want to expedite our the data corruption on these disks are minimal.
Oh, I can smell it from here. It smells so good. My mouth can't stop watering. Thank you so much. I can't wait to try this. My grandmama had another fish recipe where she added in banana fish, ginger, and salt. I don't remember what it was called.
Excellent. I need to see if there's any more of those commissions left to build streetlights. No, I think they're all gone. Pretty sure I've already got that. Yeah, I do. Okay. But yeah, I've already spoken at length about like obscure anime series that like I care about and like no one else talks about. Like Monster is probably the biggest one. Monster was such a good show.
Hey.
Oh, he gave me a teddy bear. Sick. The only thing you're watching is Dungeon Meshi. How are you finding it? I've not started it yet. Part of me almost wants to just read the manga first before watching the anime. You did read the manga first, okay. You're missing all that much. The manga does have some more snippets of the world's lore. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see, though. You know? Okay, how much hardwood do I have? Oh, I have more than enough. Okay. I am gonna need more iron buckets. Did I store them? I think I stored them all. Hang on. Didn't I? I think this is another, like, gotcha blind moment here. There they are. Okay. I need 8 more. The anime translates it really well. Oh, okay. Okay, I need 6 more, which means 6 copper pipes. And I have enough iron bars. Okay. I actually need more copper, so we're gonna have to go mining. Getcha blunder. Oh shit. Wait, that's selling me copper ore. I don't want that. Okay, that should hopefully be enough. I will buy that. I could probably do with building more of those bus stops as well. Okay, so that's all done. Need the buckets. And what are the pillars made of? Carbon steel. Okay. We're gonna end early. We're just gonna not end the stream, end the day early. There we go. I found Pinky in pain this morning at the tree farm. We're pretty sure she's eaten Dawa's key and it's gotten her sick. Can you get me some soap? Yes. Soap? I need cinnamon and animal fat. I think I have old parts. Yeah, I do. Okay. It's coming along nicely. Yep. How much carbon steel do I have? 4. Okay, so I need to wait for that to cook, so... let's go get some animal fat. I think I can get that from killing llamas, so we can finally do what the stream title is. I'm actually not getting it. What was I killing earlier that dropped it? Oh, it was the blue guys. Let me see what the best drop rates is, so I don't have to farm too much. Oh, it was the big birds. Okay. So let me check how much I need. Uh, 4. Okay. All right, I guess we're going out killing birds again. And also looking for that dog, maybe. I am also going to be ending the stream at a certain time. It should be close to when we would normally end. Because Ophi is what is showing Troll 2 tonight. Which is a movie that I very much enjoy. Stretch. Oh. Troll 2, if you've not seen it, is an incredible movie. And there are going to be people present who have never seen it before. I instantly forgot how much fat I need. Was it 5? Oh, look it up. I don't want to go all the way back. Portia soap. 4. Okay, it's not 5, it's 4. Now, where could that dog be? Oh, there he is.
Scraps?
Scraps?
It ran away. I should tell Polly.
We didn't so much run away as disappear, but okay. I should check the LeBron video. How long is it? What's the runtime? Where is Polly? Is she in here? She is.
You found him? I can't believe it! Sorry, I'm so excited. I'm glad he's okay. Don't worry too much about him running away. He always did that to us as well. But if you give him some dog food, he'll follow you anywhere.
Okay. Oh, it's only 2 minutes? Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna finish doing these. Okay, hang on. Let me,
With LeBron James.
Okay, I got it. Oh, why is this so fucked up? Oh, hang on, it's because of the crop. There we go.
With LeBron James recently passing the all-time points record in the NBA, there's only one question left to be asked of the basketball legend. How did the fall of the Eastern Roman capital of Constantinople in 1453 affect the legacy of the 19-time NBA All-Star? The most obvious factor affecting his legacy is that with the crumbling of the Byzantine capital, the NBA superstar no longer has the opportunity to sweep the city's team in a 7-game series.
It's true.
LeBron will never be able to claim the city as LeBron-Stantonopel. Furthermore, the historic city will forever be known not as the Istan Lakers, the Istan Heat, or even the Istan Cleveland Cavaliers, but as the Istanbul.
Istanbul's, yeah.
An obvious
Okay.
slight by the Ottomans towards LeBron's status as the greatest of all time. This is further enforced by the fact that the Ottoman
Is that Michael
Empire
Jordan?
contained both the country of modern-day Jordan and the Jordan River. With modern-day Istanbul being more aligned with the West, they are likely to favor policies of US top diplomats like former Chicago Bulls forward Dennis Rodman, rather than the pro-China stances of LeBron James. As we very well know, anything that's bad for China is bad for LeBron, and such was
Which
the case
one?
for the fall of the
Which one
Eastern
was it that went to
Roman
North Korea? Was it LeBron or was it
Constantinople,
Broadbent?
They quickly disrupted and halted trade between China and Europe through the Silk Road, which certainly hurt China economically. A decision by Mehmed the Conqueror that LeBron has often criticized as being uneducated. As the NBA depends more and more on the Chinese market for revenue, this historical event is certainly something LeBron often reflects on, both on and off the court, as disrupting or hurting his beloved Chinese market could drop his max contract deals from the hundreds of millions of dollars to the tens of millions of dollars. It is clear to many historical sports analysts that the fall of Constantinople only hurt LeBron's legacy. However, when one dynasty ends, another begins, and if LeBron continues to play his cards right with the Chinese, he could make a historic pivot to become the new president. A shout out to all my patrons for selecting this video for the month.
Alright, that was pretty good. I am going to take a quick pee break. Now seems like a good time, so I will be right back.
Never been ill since he was born, his home's quite unprotected. But there are germs so grey and grim who lie in wait for folks like him and hope someday to do them in when they least expect it.
He thinks he can defy us, eh? Go to his office right away and do not pause nor cease a fray until you really wrecked him.
Squads, attitude, forward. March!
Why, John, you're ill, and I haven't a bit of medicine.
She hasn't a bit of medicine. Ho, 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 ho.
John, you must go right to bed.
Me? Why, I've never been ill in my life. Achoo! I'm not going to bed.
Brigadier Blood Poison, carry on!
My good people, don't be afraid. I'll summon the Good Health Brigade. They'll hasten quickly to your aid and banish all your worry.
Get reinforcements!
Give me Good Health Headquarters.
And I'm back. Okay. Yeah, that was good. I liked that guy's way of speaking is very much modeled on the way that people talk in documentaries, especially in this country. Like he did a good impression of like a documentary narrator there.
Hi! Toby is a troublemaker, there's no doubt about it. But he's creative, optimistic, and has so much potential. I think he'll grow up to be someone great. See you!
Okay, do I have the ingredients for dog food? I need 1 flour, 2 salt. Sorry, 1 salt, 2 flour. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can buy both of those from the farm store. Oh shit, he's waiting for me to make that soap. Oh, I forgot to buy the cinnamon. You do sell cinnamon, don't you? Yes. Okay. Cinnamon in soap seems like a bit of an odd choice for me. I'm sure you could do it, because obviously it does have a smell to it, but I don't know if I've ever seen cinnamon soap. Okay, what is he gonna do with this soap to get this key out of this cat? Oh, he's gonna make her drink the soapy water and that's gonna make her vomit. Or not? What? It just drank the soap water and that cured it? What the fuck? That's really strange. Okay, let's see if we can find that dog again. Okay, so he's probably where we saw him last time, which is, there's like a cabinet filled with food for some reason. I don't know. But he was sniffing around there, so just gotta avoid these, avoid them by running straight through them, I know. Yep. Is he down there? Yes, he is. Okay.
Good boy. Come on. I'll take you to Polly.
Alright, we got the dog. Who was it who said, you know, I got that dog in me? Who originally said that? been 2 hours since I came here. Hey, I'm glad you stuck around for so long. Time flies when you have fun. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the dog can teleport. That's nice. Okay, I think Polly's down here. There she is.
Scraps! Boy, am I glad to see you. He's gotten so big.
Look
What
at that
has he
dog.
been eating down there?
There is nothing happening behind those eyes.
There were a couple of old relics with storage food inside. Not sure if they're even edible, though.
Oh, Scraps! You ran off because you found a better food source? Maybe we should have left you there. Just kidding. I'm glad you're home. Thanks again for your help. Scraps may be a dog, but he's my friend.
She gave me like 500 goals for that. Hell yeah. Okay, hopefully the carbon steel should be done by now. Or at least enough of it should be done that I can craft the wheel with it. Ah. God damn it, I'm getting stuck. I don't think I have enough. No, I don't. Okay. Ooh. Dear Builder, thank you for your exemplary effort in discovering product issues in yesterday's inspection. Ooh, toy robot. Is that just furniture? Yeah, okay. It gives you defense. That's actually really handy. Oh, so, oh, he's facing the wrong way. So for those that tuned into the Next Fest demo streams, I did cave in. I purchased one of the games that I played a demo for. And I'm curious if anyone can guess which one it was. Okay, that just needs more time. And I need more wood. Okay, so, what else can I be working on while I wait for those suppose I can go mining again. Look for artifacts. Yeah, let's do that. Where is everyone? Wait, where is everyone going? Oh, it's Sunday. They're going to the church. Okay. Oh, I had another thought today. So like you know when you hear in like the biographies of like famous people, right? They always love to talk about how like famous people, especially like inventors and stuff, would get like picked on in school, right? They would get bullied. So you always kind of get like, there's this kind of like narrative that gets built up about how like if you're bullied, like you're gonna turn out to be one of the good ones, right? And I'm just wondering, like, how often is it like the opposite of the case, where it's like how often do you get bullied and it just turns you into like the worst person ever? Also, what is this game about? I came here having no clue. Okay, so we are what's called a builder. Our father was a builder and left a workshop to us in the town of PORTIA. And a builder is kind of like a handyman, architect, like anything that you can build, really, they do. The setting is a post-apocalyptic setting. The world was destroyed by... The religion claims it was due to rampant technology. Could be WMDs, could be robots, anything like that. But this is post-apocalypse. So the post-apocalypse happened, and society largely has now rebuilt. And that's what we're in now. So that's why there's these ruins of buildings everywhere. And, like, lost technology that we don't really understand. Not getting any more pings. Oh, nope, there's one down there. Okay. But yeah, at the moment, in terms of the story, we're just functioning as one of the town's builders, doing what we can. The current crisis is that there is pollution seeping into the local river and polluting the water supply. So we've been commissioned to build a thing to help get the local explorers up there to see what's wrong. Unfortunately, I currently lack the equipment to build what I need to build, so that's what we're working up to. But yeah, it used to be there was like a futuristic society, as you can see from these buildings. That world ended, and we've since rebuilt like this, you know. I'm like 3 bars short. Alien post-apocalyptic propaganda. Maybe? We haven't seen any aliens yet. We've seen monsters, but we haven't seen aliens. Okay, we just need 2 more bars out of this thing. And then we're good. Oh, I should work on more hardwood planks. Hang on. I need 6 more. Yeah, but let's check to see if we can get a cheeky little commission in while we wait. Something that doesn't need to be built. Okay. Nope, all the commissions are gone. Oh, it's because it's Sunday. Yep, there's no commissions on Sunday. You know, we might as well just turn in and end the day early then. Because otherwise I'm just waiting for stuff to smelt, so. I got a thinker piece. Let me just see. What if I... Okay, I got thinking can piece 1, 2, 3. I think I'm missing the 4th. I am. I'm still missing the 4th. God damn it. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna turn in. One moment, someone's just DMing me. Okay, yes, I am confirming now. It is definitely Thursday that Varu and I are collabing. We're streaming together. And I need to make a water engine. Okay. Fuck, that needs so much. What? Okay. So it needs small engines. I have small engines. Yep. Got just enough for that. It needs bearings. Okay, where do I get bearings? Okay, so that's made from tin alloy. Okay, I have enough for tin alloy. How much do I need? I need 2 bearings. 2 bearings needs... Okay, so that's 8 tin alloy total. Okay, that's gonna take a day to make. What else do I need? I need steel plates. Okay, so I don't have the technology to make this yet. That's frustrating. So we're gonna take a commission. We're gonna take a fresh commission. just to pass the time and also to get XP and to get money. Alright, what we got? Four flowery soap? Yeah, I can do that. So 4 flowery soap is gonna need 20 fat and... No, it's gonna need 16 fat and 8 cinnamon. Okay, how much fat do I have? 3. Okay, we gotta go kill more birds. That's fine. I definitely need to make a bus stop out in the wilderness. You know, I might actually even try and build that now. Just to save constantly running back and forth. So I need... Okay, got those running. I need fabric. I need 2 bronze pipes. I think that's it. Speaking of post-apocalypse, don't you ever think it's weird that there's like people that look forwards to the post-apocalypse? Like they're actually hype for society to end? I know, I always assume that if you're one of those people, you must be like the worst kind of person. I don't think it's just a question of preppers justifying their spending, although that's definitely part of it. I think with preppers, it's the satisfaction of being like, I told you so, you know? But I think a lot of it is just there's people that just want to be able to do whatever kind of heinous shit that they want, you know? With no repercussions. Or Manifest Destiny too, that's a good point. Also, hi Jilly. Coming in here talking about Manifest Destiny. Man, some of the Super Bowl commercials last night were wild. I was watching the CBS coverage. We had some insane commercials during that. Yeah, I think I know which one you heard about. Was it the feet one or was it the genocide one? Without saying what it is. Jesso, okay. There was also the feet one. That was the other crazy one. No, I'm gonna buy the cinnamon now, just in case the place is closed by the time I get back. So I need 16 animal fat total. That's 13. If there's a boss bird, that drops like 5. Yeah, we'll be fine. That's a lot of fat. It just dawned on me how much fat that is. That's a lot of fat. Like, did you cut that from a whale? Look at that. I need another one of those boss birds. No, I gotta say, actually, as Super Bowls go, it was a pretty good one. I don't think there's anything you can show on TV during sports stands up to mobile game ad levels of insane. Like, yeah, I mean, the issue there is it's the cost barrier to entry, right? Like, because those really shitty mobile ads come together because they're cheap. But you can't, like, if you're gonna pay to get something into, like, the Super Bowl, then the ad itself is also, should be expensive as well, you know? Like, they're cheap, and also they're deliberately bad for viral appeal. Now, like, people make deliberately bad ads. You have to go. America, it was lovely to have you. I'd love to see you again in the future. And yeah, thank you for the follow again. Oh, I've got enough fat. Okay. I guess if you can't draw someone's attention with production value, you can compensate with literal shit. Yeah. You don't have to make something good, you just have to make something memorable. How many people do you know that can name Mafia City because of level 99 boss? You know? When it got really embarrassing was when you had like actual like high budget mobile games were making deliberately bad ads for to advertise the apps. Arknights did it. There was a really shitty Arknights ad that was like completely non-representative of the actual gameplay. And I'm pretty sure Nike, Goddess of Victory, did that as well. And again, that's a very high quality game. Like, if you work in one of these big, like, mobile gaming studios, the devs can put together a really well-crafted mobile game, and the advertising department will just be like, how do we make this look as shitty as possible? Because apparently that's what gets your app noticed. Doctors, you need the soap. Okay. My beloved. I love you, QQ.
Hi! Something must have gone wrong in one of the... See you!
They are repeating dialogue a lot, which is unfortunate.
Hello.
I didn't check my mail yet. Did I get my research back yet? I did not. Okay. Well, we'll do another commission then. One dark coffee table. Okay, can I build that? I'm gonna look this up now. Yes I can. Okay. I think I actually might have all the materials that I need right now as well. No, I need copper pipes, okay. How much do I need? 4. Okay, I'm low on wood. Yeah, I need the industrial cutter. That's the only thing I'm lacking. Alright, we're going mining. Industrial cutter? I hardly know her. Holla, did you put a lady that you know into an industrial cutter? Also, hi. How you doing today, bud? You alright? Are you going to be joining us tonight for the movie screening that Ovi is doing? That's important. It's an important question. Ooh. Hang on, how many pieces are there of the galloping horse? Four. Okay, I'm still missing one. Sorry, Hollow, I think I responded to you when the ad was running. But yeah, if you are there, are you going to be joining us for the movie tonight? That Ofi's showing? Yeah, that's tonight, man. And it's a good one. It's a good movie. Trust me. Trust me, it's a good movie. It's so shitty. I can't wait for people who haven't seen it before to see it. It's genuinely one of the worst movies ever made. Like, and I love B movies. I love bad B movies. So I'm excited. Like, that movie is infamous for being one of the worst movies ever made. Oh, Hellbound, you'll be joining? Have you seen it before? I can't remember. I can't remember if you were there the last time we watched it. I'm not trolling. Okay, maybe I'm trolling a little bit, but my intentions are good. Oh. This restores stamina? Who gives a shit? Just eat it. Oh, troll. Yeah, because troll 2. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. I thought you actually just didn't want me to troll you. I'm sorry. You haven't? Oh, you're in for a treat. This will be your first time? Okay, watching the movie, you're gonna have a lot of questions. That's natural. There will not always be an answer. In fact, quite often there will not be an answer. Just more questions. Get rid of the lobster meat. I'm not using it. Yeah, that's the famous meme scene, but there's a lot more to the movie than just that scene. Yeah, that's where the "oh my god" guy comes from, where he has like the fly on his face. That's such a weird that's such a weird detail. I keep getting duplicate parts. That's really frustrating. I don't need that. I don't need piece 3. I need piece 4. You don't know what else to expect. Yeah, just... I don't think you can even predict what's gonna happen. Genuinely. It's a very surprising movie. Fuck, what else can I get rid of? Oh, I think I got the last part. Yeah, okay, hang on. Get me out! Yes, I have all 4 pieces now. Sick. Okay, so I think it's this thing? Yeah. Okay. Okay, now what do I do with this? Now that I've made it. Can be placed in a museum. Do we have a museum? Portia Museum is building in the Central Plaza. It's not been built yet. Okay. Okay, so it's not a thing yet, so I should put this into storage. So I just, like, there's so much in this game that you kind of have to figure out. And for the purposes of keeping this playthrough to a reasonable length, I'm just looking it up. Because this is the kind of game you can sink dozens upon dozens upon dozens of hours into figuring everything out. And I kind of want to get onto the sequel in good time, so... Right, what else was it I needed to make here? Alright, I need to make the table, yeah. Okay, coffee table made. And I have to hand it in to Nora. Nora seems like a very American name. I don't think I've ever met a Nora.
Hello.
Thank you for the money. Hello, Scraps. Yeah, there's nothing going on behind those eyes. That's the kind of look my dog gives me. You know, you just look at an animal and, like... Obviously, they have their own inner world, but you can tell they're still kind of dumb. That's my dog. And that's Scraps. I love my dog to bits, but she has a walnut brain. Fuck, I need wood. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough. I just need enough to refuel all of the furnaces. Yep. All right, we're good. Bedtime. I need to... Hopefully the research that should be coming in today is going to be the one I need to continue with the constructions. Industrial cutter, there we go. Sick. Alright. So let's get building that. So we need simple circuits, we need a grinding saw, we need 10 carbon steel bars. To make the grinding saw, we need bloodstones, iron bars, and resin. Yeah, okay. It's all doable. Pretty much got all that stuff already. should place down this fan just to give myself some more, statistics. I want it facing the bed. You know, there's a myth in some parts of the world that if you have a fan or if you have air conditioning on during the night that you'll die in your sleep. That's just like a superstition in some places that if you have the AC on during the night, you'll like suffocate. I know Italy is... some parts of Italy have that. Am I carrying any circuits? I think I put them in storage. I thought I had more circuits than that. Yeah, there they are. Okay. I'm just blind. Okay, so I need to make 2 grinding saws. Your mom told you if you left the window open at night, you would get pink eye. Really? I mean, that's interesting. I don't know what the reasoning is, but... Pink eye, wow. Let me just check where I get bloodstones from. Okay, so I need 2 more bloodstones. But yeah, so I'm guessing that's just things she told you just to make sure you kept the window closed. I mean, I'd be way more concerned about like bugs getting in if I left the window open. Now you refuse to open. Yeah, because I mean, like, what normally causes pink eye? Like, I'm guessing, like, if someone farts on your pillow, that'll give you pink eye. But, like, what normally gives you pink eye? It's just an infection, right? That's a bloodstone. Just need 1 more. There's bacterial and viral. Really? Okay. I've never had it, so I have no idea. Cool. Got the last bloodstone. It's one of your biggest fears, really? I have some diseases I'm terrified of, but I gotta say pink eye isn't one of them. This thing's so fucking big. All right. I need ironwood. Where do I get ironwood? What? Okay, let's just at least start to build this thing again. So I need small engines. I need bearings. I need steel plates. Okay, I'm gonna need way more carbon steel. Which means I'm gonna need way more charcoal, which means I'm gonna need way more wood. It's a never-ending cycle. It's a vicious cycle. I always need more of this, so I need more of this, but I need more of this, so I can make more of this. But I can't make that because I need to make this, which means I need this. It's like I'm playing fucking Factorio again. So we're just gonna be doing some cheeky bit of deforestation with the boys. You know, as you do. You know, thinking back to my earlier question, I think it was Dennis Rodman that went to North Korea. I think LeBron was a bit too high profile for that. I really don't remember. It was one of those two went to North Korea to meet with like Kim Jong-un. Okay, so what do I need more of? What do I have? That's manganese ore. Okay, I've got plenty of iron ore. I just need more charcoal, which I'm working on at the moment. Okay. That's almost done. So I'm gonna need... I'm doing like the maths in my head, and I'm not doing them particularly well. My production is calculated, but boy am I bad at math. Yeah. Fucking bees. Man, I had a period where I was watching videos about bee swarm removals. When bees would like swarm on a place and you call in the guy to get rid of them. Some of those videos are nuts, man. Like absolutely nuts. These guys have like no fucking fear. There's like this whole mess of bees and the guy can just peer into this giant mass of bees and be like, oh, there's the queen. And then he'll just reach his hand into the swarm of bees and just pluck the queen out. Like, sometimes he's not even wearing protection. It's just like his bare skin. It's crazy. Yeah, they just scoop him up with their hands. It's nuts. Like, I can only imagine it's just from, based on, like an innate understanding of, like, bee behavior. Right? Like, just knowing how bees operate and how they think. Like, I know sometimes they smoke them, but I don't know. Ah. If they're swarming to make a nest, they will often completely not give a shit about anything around them. See, that's so interesting to me. Like, bee behavior is cool. Bees are cool. Bees and ants are cool. Looking at how ants make a colony and how they make, like, decisions is really interesting. Behavior? Well, yeah. Something that always intrigued me was the concept of ants being, what's called a superorganism. So the ant hive itself is an organism, but it's an organism that's composed of a number of smaller organisms. I always found that intriguing as a concept. I love that you can trick an ant into thinking it's dead for a little while if you cover them with a certain smell. That poor ant. Oh no, I'm dead. Alright, we're almost done. We just need those 2 plates to cut, and then we can finish this engine, and then we can get the tree farm up and running again. Well, guess I died. Take me to the designated gravesite, girls. Is it bad I know some people that would actually say something like that? Time to watch this shit movie? It's not starting yet, is it? Wait, is it starting now? I thought I had like 2 hours. Fuck, he is streaming now. Okay, I'm gonna cut this stream short because I also want to watch this movie. You've all been wonderful. I'm gonna raid. I'm not missing Troll 2. I'm sorry. I love you all. I'm not missing Troll 2. Who are we raiding? Brimstone Dog, who is another knockout streamer, is streaming Mass Effect, so we're going to go and say hello to them. But thank you for joining me. It will be Infinite Wealth tomorrow. It's been wonderful having you, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Thank you for the raid, everyone. Gashapon. How's it going? Okay, that is out of stock. Alrighty. Not a problem. Thank you again. Let me give you a shout out before you leave.